Good afternoon, good morning, good evening, wherever you are, whenever you're tuning in. I'm your local shaman, Lady Lighthouse, and welcome to the Light Network. um, I am so excited to get started today. I am so grateful and so blessed, and I just wanted to highlight Keslican for this gift. Thank you so much. I am I'm so excited. I know Amazon Prime Day is today slash the next couple days, and I was going on to my wish list to be like, okay, maybe is there anything on here that I should, just go ahead and get or whatever. Um, and really the guidance that I was getting was like, no, don't, don't just leave this wish list as its own thing. But I did feel like I needed to go check my P.O. box. And so when I went and checked my P.O. box, I had a new deck and also a new book, which I'm really excited to read. This one's been on my mind and heart for a couple weeks now. So I'll let you know. I'll let you know how it is. But I just wanted to come on and not only thank you, but also just share because I haven't. So I've looked at the outside. But I haven't opened the plastic. So we're gonna open the plastic and everything here together and just go through them. But I'm like, I don't know. It's so exciting because I've been working with the Black Tarot for so long, which I think is good. It's been serving a purpose. It's been very deeply healing and deeply this is this deck to me has always felt like this is the one that I bought for myself. And this was my very first deck, and this one was like I'm going into the darkness and like how to come out of the darkness. And I was really drawn to this pink deck and like this pink tarot. It has like this beautiful heart geometry on the back of the box as well, and I'm like, I don't know. We'll see how Spirit wants to use this one, but it's been feeling very into the love. So it's like, we got some darkness. We might need to face some darkness, and it's like this feels more like the love deck. And then I also obviously have my Shaman's Dream Oracle deck. And this is just a lot of messages of hope and light, but there's other things that come forward with this as well, but this is always very positive. This is kind of stuff you need to work through, and this is feeling very love based, so I feel like that fits my vibe. Coming into this space though, I did want to, I think I'm just gonna dry smudge it before I totally take it out. I don't think, it doesn't feel like I need to do a full smudge, a full cleanse. And to be honest, I didn't do this on my other two decks that I got, but it's just, I don't know, that's just what feels intuitively right now. I just felt like I needed to bring some sage into the space. I was getting like a whiff of it, or I was being shown a whiff of sage, and so this is one of my bundles that I've burnt and will use to smudge my home, smudge my place. I have a whole blog post article on my website too that talks about how to smudge, or if you're just getting started, or things to consider. So if that interests you, I invite you to check that out. Maybe I'll put a link or remind myself to add a link. Just add the link about smudging if it's interesting, or if you're interested in trying it. But like I said, what I feel called to do today is just do a little dry smudge, or just bring the sage into the space. And dry smudge just means I'm not lighting it. It just means let me a little bit. Just means I'm not lighting it. I'm gonna just kind of pass it around because there's a my nose is keen. I can smell it. I can sense it. I'm just gonna do a little cleanse of it. Clearing out the old energy. Calling in the love, calling in the light. I always get my little like jingle in my head too. I was singing it yesterday, I think, where it's like, I'm clearing out the old energy. I'm calling in the light, calling in the light. I'm clearing out the old energy. Calling in the light, I'm calling in the light. Clearing out the old energy. Calling in the light, calling in the light. Clearing out the old energy. Calling in the light, calling in the light. Out the old energy. Calling in the light. Yeah, the rest of the box itself feels pretty good. It's just kind of like this spot where the cards were probably put in. Feels like we're doing a little extra clear here. I don't typically, I don't know. I'm very much just, go what feels right for you. Trust your intuition, trust what you feel led to do. I don't feel like this is necessary to do with every box, every deck, but if that's something that feels right for you to do, then, by all means, do it. Just like kind of like offerings and stuff to like other deities. I'm not one to typically do offerings to other like deities and things, but I say that, but then I also had an experience fairly recently and where I did. I was like suddenly, it's like I stay focused on my connection with myself, my higher self and source. But it felt like, I don't know, there's kind of like a theme of, I believe her name is Hecate. She's kind of kept coming up in my mind, and then I made lunch for myself and my husband yesterday, and it just felt like I was meant to give her an offering. So I set her a little plate and cup of water and fork and paper towel, and just kind of put her. I originally put her in one spot on our island, and then that didn't feel right, so I ended up going back and moving her to where I typically sit, or like putting the offering where I typically sit, and just kind of let it sit there for the afternoon. And then whenever it came time to make dinner, I kind of tuned in what felt right for, clearing the offering or clearing what was kind of left there. So I took the water, and I took it and I went and poured it over one of my rose bushes out front. And then the food, I just went in the trash, but then the paper towel I bundled up and I went outside and burned it in our fire pit. Do I know exactly all that I was doing and everything behind it? No, not really. That was just one of those things where it just kind of like, it didn't feel like it was doing any harm. And I know my soul, my intention is always to serve the highest and best, and so if I felt like I was being called to do, and I know my channel, I only allow in beings of the light or beings of like that serve the highest and best. So I know if I was being called to do that it served a purpose in some capacity, and even if it's not entirely clear at this moment, I was just like, you know what? yeah, it felt good. I felt some energy release, especially when I was burning the paper towel. It was interesting to watch the paper towel burn because usually a paper towel, you burn it and it like goes up in flames pretty quickly and it's gone. But this one was taking a really long time to burn, and I was also feeling a lot of just energy leaving me as I was burning it, and it was like there was lots of. It wasn't like a big flame. It was more of like watching the little like sparks travel like throughout the paper towel, and slowly disintegrate. Oh, old wounds or old shit that needed to get cleared. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure more things will come to light over time about that offering, but all that to say is like it's okay. It's okay to try things. It's okay to not entirely know what it is you're being called to. It's all just kind of trusting, and also when you have good boundaries on your channel or on your when you have good boundaries on your channel, then it's like, you know, the information you receive, you can trust it. That's why I felt like I was able to kind of trust that offering yesterday. Just because I was like, yeah, no, I'm good. I don't think this is gonna harm anyone. I did a quick Google of who she was. I've heard of her before, but I did a quick Google of who she was, and I was like, yeah, sure. Feels fine. Like, I'm not worried. And like I said, I'm sure more information will come to me as I meditate and time goes on. But even just in my time since doing it, since doing my little offering yesterday, I was feeling so much. I get different downloads. Like last night before bed, I was getting a download about like dimensions, or yeah, like dimensions and stuff, and I had already kind of started thinking about that, or that's kind of been on my mind, or like the difference between like dimensions and timelines, and like the use of the words dimensions, and then you know, what exists where, and what do the dimension, like what are the scientific dimensions versus, you know, the consciousness dimensions. All good things, all very interesting. I started writing something, or I started making a table or a chart for it, and I'll fill it in as I get more information. But it's fascinating, really cool. I've had some dreams recently too about dimensions, and usually my dreams whenever I'm in school in my dream, that's usually like that's important, like it's highlight, like if you go to the bathroom in your dream, that's important generally, because that means you're like releasing emotion, or you're releasing things that you no longer need. But if you're in school, like that can be key too. And so I find myself in various like math classes a lot, or like doing some sort of math, and that's usually working with like the logical mind. So I had a dream fairly recently where I was in a math class and I was learning about dimensions, and I was hearing phrases for different planes of existence that I can't recall at this time, unfortunately, but I'm sure it'll come back again when it's meant to. But I do remember like seeing it, having the visualization of it, and you know, being introduced to the concepts. And then when it came to like art classes or English classes, those are more of like the feminine intuition, creative mind. And I've had some cool art class dreams They're all very cool. Feels like it's ready to be opened. Let me. Keep this out too. My little thank you. So if you do pop in, Kessler can. Thank you. All right. Da 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 da. So beautiful. Yeah, I'm doing a daytime stream today. I think I'm gonna go dancing. The girl wants to go have some fun. Not that this isn't fun. I enjoy this, but I really enjoy going and learning West Coast swing dance. It's a partnered dance. And it is a blast. If you ever get the chance to learn, it's not very difficult to pick up. And it's very free-flowing, intuitive, all the good things. Hold on, let me go throw this away. Say update, I actually flushed the card, or I kind of flushed those remnants. Just because it, I don't know, sometimes there are certain things that sometimes I do it that it just feels like, now it's meant to get out of the house right away, like the little crumbs, the little dust, the little petals, whatever. Feels like whatever broke off was intended to break off, and that's supposed to leave the space. So leave that like that. Yeah, I think I'm also gonna grab out a little quarter. And it's just kind of like my lucky quarter at this point. Many months ago, maybe not many months, but less than a year ago, when I was doing some stuff, one of the things I was trying to manifest at the time was a quarter. And I didn't, or like set my intention. I was like, all right, team, I want a quarter with this date on it, and I want it to appear on my like nightstand table, or like nightstand. And like 1 or 2 nights later, I had a dream that that quarter was there, and my team was basically like, it was like, there you go, there's your quarter, dream bigger. And just kind of chuckled at it. And then totally forgot about the quarter until a couple months ago. I was in the rec room playing video games, eating some chocolate. And I think I have another video where I talked about this before. But I was eating some chocolate, and I went and grabbed a piece of it, put it in my mouth, ate it, and then I went back to go grab another piece, and suddenly this quarter was there. And this quarter was just tucked into the foil of the chocolate bar. It's year 1985 on it. This isn't the year that I was trying to have it, or like trying to manifest, but this quarter suddenly appeared in my chocolate bar. And I was dumbfounded. I was like, holy shit. And I remembered trying to manifest that quarter several like months prior, and my when my team just kind of popped in and was like, dream bigger. LOL, Hank. No, I mean, I saw it within the foil. I saw it within the foil of the chocolate as I was like opening it. So I thankfully did not bite on it, but it was wild. It was cool. And so I don't know, I've just kind of like hung on to it. And it's just kind of been, this was the first thing that I recalled, or that felt significant, that I sort of asked for, manifested, / just like appeared out of nowhere. That, because I'm like, I know what I saw. I trust my eyes. And also, like, it was like the difference of 30 seconds to a minute where I had just eaten a piece of chocolate and there was nothing in there, and then suddenly there was. And the other thing being is like, I don't keep my chocolate in the same area I keep my money. So there was really no way that made any sort of sense, or like logical sense of how a quarter could have ended up tucked into the chocolate foil. So I kind of hold on to it as my little lucky charm, my little like manifestation symbol. And yeah, I just kind of felt like wanted to bring it into this space today. It's like, maybe that's how I feel about this deck, where it was just like I could feel it coming. I'll allow it. I was just trying to read through it. That was funny though. Yeah. Yeah. One of the things that was coming to my mind last night was That's funny. Automon's over here like, what are you doing? Well, one of the things I was thinking about too last night when I was thinking of the like dimensions and everything else was just like energy, because hold on, how do I want to say this today? I love that. That's funny. It's okay in this chat. That is funny though. See, but it didn't flag you for boobs. That's great. Okay. Back on topic for a second. I was thinking of like energy last night and thinking about how I can feel energy moving. I can feel it in my hands. I can feel it in my body. I can feel it when I like connect with someone, like they get their consent to tune into someone else. I can feel energy in that capacity. And all energy is like things appear in the energetic field before they appear in the like physical 3D reality, where they like manifest into this space. And so I don't know. That's been kind of in my mind, or I've been mulling that over with different gifts or different ideas. And I even started watching like an anime, which I don't watch anime, but I felt drawn to watch this like anime about a psychic high schooler. And it's just, I don't know, fascinating. It's fascinating to think about. It's fascinating to kind of question. It's fascinating to play with and see, like, you know, I don't know. Like I said, I can feel things happen in the energetic realm before it comes to like physical fruition. Like I could feel this was coming. There's some other like goodness or other big things that have happened in my life somewhat recently that I'm like, I could feel coming before they happened. They just come in different ways. Then like I don't always get the clear picture of what it is. It's just more of like I can feel abundance coming, or I can feel blessings coming, or I can feel the energy starting to like hone in or on a certain area, or like the wellness coming. Like I can feel it starting in the energy before it actually comes to the physical. Now it's just trying to think about, or trying to be like, okay, well, how do you close that gap? And it's all about getting in alignment. Yeah. It's all about getting in alignment. It's all about getting yeah. Just getting in alignment. Getting in alignment. That just feels like where I gotta highlight or stop that conversation. It's possible. I definitely think everyone is like capable of it. I will say that I am grateful for having a partner that is more grounded than I, because they help me stay grounded. Because I do live a lot of my life kind of in the floaty space, and like I stay balanced. I think I stay pretty like decently balanced, but there are definitely days that I realize if I'm like by myself for some amount of time, I definitely am like, oh damn, I am like I have to remember that I am also a human. Like undercover life admin, right, Light? No, that's why I said I was gonna stream this like afternoon stream, and I'm gonna go dancing later, because I'm like, I need to I need to go be a human and go have some fun. Like, and I can't get this freaking box open. Yes, swimming. Swimming is so good. I'll take a lot of baths because I like being in the water. I grew up on a lake. I know my local town is getting a new community center, like an aquatic center soon. And by soon, I think it's not going to get here. It would be done till next year. Well, that checks out for me. I am a Cancer after all. Cancer the crap. So, yeah, whenever I get stressed, I will go take a bath, and I'll put some like Epsom salt or whatever in it. This deck is not meant to be opened. Do I open it from the other side? I don't want to like rip the box. Oh my gosh. Y'all. To rip the box? Okay, hold on. Alright. We did it. We got into it. That was way more difficult than it should have been. What is the difference between this? Hold on. Oh, I just have the card flaps tucked in on the other one. Okay. The box is open. I had to do a little sad. Okay, hold on. Bum-ba-dum. Alright. First things first. Tuck those corners in. I ain't about that life. But look at the pretty heart. Oh my gosh, these cards are so slippery. Oh, and it even has like a little example for like an in-depth love reading. I told you this deck felt loving. Interesting. Oh, and there's a like another like heart and soul example. Let's see. It has instructions. I'm not gonna read those. I mean, we are a love-based channel. It makes sense that we have a love-based deck. But yeah, let's see. Come in closer so I can... Part of the... I do not remember. That's okay, Hank. I've done a lot of love-based readings recently. Oh my gosh, there's even like a... I might have to look at the different options. I don't typically... I just kind of go what feels intuitively right, but there are some different positions on how to put the cards and what they mean. I have done like past, present, future type of stuff with the Black Tarot before, but the future lover. How many of these standing out? Yeah, it feels like the future lover is kind of the one that's the spread that's coming, or like that's standing out in my mind. Or like I'm being drawn to, which is this one. We're so in sync right now. The Lover's card of the Major Arcana. Best traits, love language, what you should know, timing, future. The My Future Lover spread is all about your potential future partner, their traits, love language, and what you need to know. This is a perfect spread to use if you're single and thinking about who might come your way. First, choose the Lover's card from your tarot deck and put it at the top of the spread. Next, meditate on your question, something like, what is my future lover like? As you shuffle and cut your deck, using your preferred method, pull out the cards in order to lay out the spread. Alternatively, you can ask for each position while shuffling, what is their best trait, and pull out the card. You don't even want to go through the deck first, you just want... I was like, you just want me to just go for it? Oh, you're calling me light. Okay. I was like... You have a very... No. I got 3 decks now. Oh my gosh. I have... Oh, this is the other instruction card. I have... Wait a second, there's a white card? That's nothing? What? These cards are so slippery. What is... I've never had a blank card before. Alright, Hank. Fuck it, let's do it. Why not? I don't know. My future. No, I've never... I don't think my... Hold on, it's like, ask your questions, clear the energy. Hi, Janine. Do I have a lover's card? What does the lover's card look like in this? The blank card. Thanks, Hank. This is just wild. I don't... Okay, hold on. There's death. Queen of Swords. Devil. These are pretty cards. Lots of stars, okay. Now the play. You're so kind. I was kind of anticipating the Lover's card would stand out a little bit more. There's the Fool, which is on the cover. Oh, there's the Lovers. Alright. Okay, let me tip it back down just a little bit. Hi, Jenny. Lovers are not always obvious. That's true. Alright. We have a new deck. We're just barely going through it at this point. So we're just gonna see what happens. Alright, Hank, we're gonna do my future lover spread. Let's just fucking see what happens, you know? I'm gonna have it angled towards me just so I can read it, and then maybe I'll turn it around afterwards, but, well, yeah, let me have it pointed towards me for a second, and then I'll flip them around. Okay, Hank, let's see. Whatever's in the highest and best for Hank, let's do my future lover. We pulled that out. First one is my best traits. Highest and best for Hank. What are the best traits for their future lover? Ooh, I like how slippery these are. Oh, I really shuffle them upside down. This feels like... Best traits, love language. What's... Highest and best for Hank. Best... Or this is love language. Ooh, cute. Cute. I like it. What you should know about them. This one. And timing future. All right. This is fun. Let's see it. Okay. Best traits. Their best qualities or traits. First card. The Chariot upside down. Where am I being drawn? Best trait. The image. It's funny because where I get drawn is right down here. I'm like, they're a star. They're a light, and also their hair. Like, I'm... I'm just pulling the cards how they came. You know, I don't know if it needs to be. Well, does it need to be read upright? No, it can be read this way. But yeah, this is number 7. 7's a lucky number, but yeah, the star, light, their hair. This is the chariot. Or are you asking me to read the book? Oh. I don't think it... To be honest, I don't think it matters. Or at least I'm not feeling like it's... Well, doesn't matter. No, it's not feeling like it matters. It just feels like this is just the way I'm meant to look at the image. Like I said, it's I get drawn very much to the star, the hair. There's also almost like a theater-like feeling down here. Like a musical or like a stage presence. Yeah. Like a very outgoing individual. Big presence. Bright presence. I want to organize these things. We're figuring it out. Okay. Up next is love language, their approach to love. Their approach to love? I see this and I just feel gifts. Like there's just lots of gifts giving, lots of like gifts, flowers. Being cherished, being praised. Yeah, Jadine, we're doing, this is my brand new deck, and as I was kind of opening it, we're doing a future lover spread with it, or with Hank. Well, that's the thing about love, Hank. You gotta show them love how they want to receive it, not necessarily how you want to receive it. Three, this next one is what you should know about them. I get this, like, they like to be alone, they like to be in nature, they like to talk to the trees, talk to the plants. Like I get very very like a not fairy whimsical, but like a whimsical like Disney princessy vibe of like I'm just out there in the garden, or like in your free time I'm in the garden amongst the trees, amongst the birds, amongst the bees, like very like picking the local fruit, or picking your fruit or vegetables. And and then the last one, timing future, when will you meet, or what will happen in the future regarding this? Timing of when you'll meet them, or what will happen in the future regarding this person. Really, I know you probably want like an exact date or exact timeline, but this card is really just giving me like it's written in the stars. Don't worry about the timing, like it's coming, it'll happen, it's here. Yeah. Yeah, it's just a very like don't worry about it. Don't stress about it. It'll happen when it's meant to happen. But she's coming. She'll have a big presence. I also almost like I also want I don't know if you're Jewish or not, but or if you're familiar with Judaism, but I feel like stars are almost in like the shape of a dreidel. And so I don't know if how that connects here, but I feel important to point it out. So potentially just keep that in the back of your mind. Something with a dreidel. There feels something with a dreidel. Like one of those little, I think that's called a dreidel, right? The little like spinner things. Yeah. I wonder if she'll be Jewish. That'd be interesting. But yeah, like I said, just yeah. Well, there you go. The very first Lovers reading on my Lovers deck, or my Pink Tarot deck. That was fun. That was cute. Do you have any questions before I... Not describing someone you know. Alright. Good to know. Good to know. Means you haven't found her yet. That's alright. Oh yeah, what's that? Blank. It's for you to decide. But no, let me see if I can actually answer that or not. No, I don't think I can. I'm gonna stick with my blank card. That's for you all to create together. I know. I hear you. I like this blank card. That was... Mm. That was fun. Alright, Hank, I want to go ahead and send your energy back to you now. Call my energy back to me. I send you, your loved ones, your community, your country, and your world so much love and light. Thanks for being my first read with the new deck. Namaste. That works. That works. Alright, it feels like... I think I gotta keep this blank card in here. Yeah. Yeah, I was like, I feel like this blank card needs to remain in the deck. But I just love how slippery these cards are, because my black tarot deck, they're very sticky. These just slide so nicely. Okay. Janine Lily, are you still here, my love? Yeah. Hank, are you in the Discord? I hit my... You should... If you didn't get auto-added to it when you subscribed, that's how you join it. And so you can... If you have, like, a picture of what that spread looks like, you can... I think you can upload in there? I don't remember if I allowed that or not. Your Discord is full. Well, make space. Thank you, Janine. Are you open for doing my future lovers spread as well? Otherwise, let's see. Are you feeling more... See if there's something else. Highest and best for Janine. It feels more like a heart and soul spread for you. Where... Actually, I don't think I need to keep this one. It says, the heart and soul spread is a fun spread to use when you want to get to the heart of the matter of a situation. The cards are laid out in the shape of a heart. The heart and soul spread can be used during a love reading for guidance and advice for your relationship, or to solve a general problem. The spread features clarifying cards for 2 positions, which can give you more insight into your person or the situation. It also has a position for the outcome, so you can get an idea of what's in store for the future. To use the spread, meditate, you know. Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna do the heart and soul spread. Just let's play with it. Okay. Go. I'm gonna set it up visually for myself to read it. Clearing some of the dust. I love that for you, Hank. Okay. I'll keep that person in mind and I will... Yeah, with the person in mind. Because the first one is meant to be the question you have, how they feel. So it's like the six cards are the heart of the matter, so the question or issue you have, how they feel, clarifying card, the challenge, another clarifying card, and then the outcome. Oh, there's... I'm gonna raise this up a little bit. Okay, so this first position meant to be the heart of the matter. The question you... And it's actually 2 cards that popped out. It was the Queen of Swords and number 6. I actually kind of love that those 2 figures that came out, because it feels like the issue here is like the Queen, which might be more of your energy of like, you know, your power, you know your gifts, you know your strength, you know who you are, you know your beauty and magnificent. And this other card that actually feels more like the masculine partner is not quite on that same level of knowing of their gifts or powers. Like, it feels like if you're the queen, they're like a bard or they're kind of a traveler, but not necessarily aware of their like godliness or divineness. Next card is how they feel. So the other person's thoughts or feelings regarding the situation. The number 8. Wait, do these need to be read upside down? No, I can turn them upside right. Okay. I get the sensation with this card that it's like, you know, I'm just minding my own business. I'm just trying to do my thing. Like, focusing on my work, my job, the day-to-day living, and not really... Like, it feels like they're just unaware. They're either unaware or they're like... Yeah, very, very much this like, I'm just over here, you know, whatever. I'm doing my thing. The next card is help clarify. Clarifying card for how they feel. I got the death card, but... Nice. I was like, I got the death card, and the sensation, or like where I'm getting drawn in the card is really like to this like flag. I think this is number 13. But I'm getting drawn to this flag and like the flower sensation, and I get kind of like this implosion feeling of just like... It feels like he's afraid of the relationship imploding, but he doesn't know how to like express that or to address it or to, you know, mm. Okay. More with this card. So it did already implode, like this. Like I said, I get that visualization of like this flower just like crumbling. The next card, the challenge, or the hidden factors blocking you from solution. And this one is number 5. Not like this. The challenge. Highest and best for I just hear isolation. Like the challenge is isolating. The challenge is this desire or attachment style that is, you know, where you withdraw within, or where you're both withdrawing to isolate. But the challenge is this like isolation feeling, this your cups are empty. Cups feeling empty. Kind of the desire to go into hiding, desire to just like I said, isolate. The next clarifying card is Strength. Clarifying card for the challenge, so okay, so this is the clarifying card for the isolation. This feels like finding that balance. I get really highlighted to the Lamiska or infinity symbol up here. Like really emphasizing the need to find balance, really emphasizing the working with the symbol of infinity or Lamiska. You could move your hips in like a figure 8. You could move your hands in a figure 8. Just like helping weave that energy, ground out what no longer serves you, find that and like allow your body to rebalance itself. And finding strength to keep going, to find connection. Not lose who you know yourself to be and who you are. And then the last card is the outcome or solution of the issue. You got the World, which is 21, I believe, is how you read that number. Let me see. Where am I going? Here's the full card. And I get really drawn to like this part of the card. Like this weaving, this knot, this new connection, this new like woven braid where it feels like two different chords coming together to form one. It doesn't necessarily mean it's with this particular person. It could just mean that there is someone that's more aligned, who you'll be able to like weave your chords together, weave your connection together. I also need to highlight 21, number 21, which gives me this like two becoming one union type of message. Then my eye wants to come to this figure over here. I don't know exactly what that figure might mean for you or stand out for you, but I need to highlight this little figure, this little face. It's almost like a... I feel it kind of come into my left ear, and so it's feeling almost like someone's with you, or someone like looking down, or someone like protecting, watching over you. Not like looking down in a negative way, but like there's someone like watching over and helping guide you. And it feels like a masculine figure. Just seeing if there's any more information there that I can share. Yeah, it feels like it's someone that's passed on. It doesn't feel like, because they're not showing me that they're like on your... They're not showing me that they're in your family tree. It feels like they're... Hold on. They just feel like they're a guardian of yours. Amazing. It feels like someone... You have a guardian angel. you have any final questions before I put your cards up? Second, 'cause I know there's a little bit of a delay. Perfect. All right. Well, Janine, I'm gonna go ahead and send your energy back to you now and call my energy back to me. Thank you so much for sharing your time, energy, and gifts with me. I send you, your loved ones, your community, your country, and your world so much love and light. You're so welcome. Any vlogs? I'm actually, before I jump to you, I'm going to go use the restroom real quick. And I'll put on my little be right back. So, and do a couple minute ad break while I go to the bathroom. So, I will be right back, and then I'll come back for jump into you, Jenny. And that sounds weird. I will come back and do your reading, and if there's other people that are lurking and interested in getting more of a love-based reading, I welcome you to join the queue. But all right, I'll be right back. Use this as an opportunity to go get some water and go to the bathroom yourself as well. All right, welcome back. Welcome back. Nice and hydrated. Let's see. So cool. Yeah. Jenny, if you're still here, let me know. Thank you, Hank. Thank you, Hank. I like this deck. I like the different like options that it has. Or like different examples for doing love readings. I'm enjoying getting to kind of practice. All right, Hank. You said you do a 3x3 grid. Self-made. What do you mean by journey spread? Is it just like, you know, the life journey that you're gonna go on, basically? Like a map. Do you go like left to right and then like down? Is the middle the choice? So it's like... I guess we are. What's up, Rocket? Welcome back. Spread has failsafe. Yeah, I'm going dancing later, so I wanted to stream early today. Subject of the spread needs to be in a corner. Do I just pick the subject of the... Subject has their own card. So outside of the 9? I got a new deck, Rocket. This beautiful, like, love pink tarot deck. So Hank, I just pick up one of these. So if I choose this as my corner. This is a moment where I really wish I could hear your audio and you could just like vocalize it. Okay. Well, yeah. So you want me to turn them all over first? That's okay. I don't even know what you mean in that regard. So that's okay. I'll just flip them all over. Oh, death. Death is in the top left corner for me. Love that. Oh, I don't know if I actually shuffled these after that reading. Now that I'm looking at this. Alright, hold on. Let me shuffle. You won't join my Discord channel even though you're a subscriber, but you want me to DM you a link? Do I have it? I don't know if I have a question. Let me. We're backseat tarot reading right now. Or passenger seat tarot reading. Oh man, that was almost so good. Oh, it's got a link to your Got a link to your Twitch, so it's like you gotta go into your Discord and do. Alright, I'll do what's coming this month. Do I want to know? Yeah, sure. You're starting to make it sound like a scam, Hank. I know it's not, but it's just like... Okay. Oh, I got a blank card. Exciting. Thanks. So sweet. Wait, is this? I am on the leading edge, Hank. I don't know if you know this. I live in the void. So blank card means I am creating. I am in the void. I don't know if that actually works in this setting, but you know, we're going with it. Missing access. Are you connected to your Twitch? This. If it's I can also probably just Google. Let me see. Is there a journey thread or thread 3x3 grid? Alright, interpretation. Columns. The first column can represent the past, the second the present, and the third the future. Alternatively, the first column can represent the early part of the journey, the second the middle, the third the later rows. Each row can represent a different aspect of the journey, such as what you're leaving behind is row 1, row 2 is the journey itself, row 3 is destination. Well, absent getting or understanding your instructions in the Twitch chat, I have Googled some instruction. This is an AI overview pulled from various sources. It's okay. Normally a corner card represents... Yeah, one of the things I was thinking about in this whole being able to interact with people easier was there's another software like called Fireside Chat that allows you to like pull up someone to like interact with you in like a streaming setting. Thought about looking into that unless there's something like that can be done with Twitch. And I'm just, you know, not there yet. But I mean, even if I... Okay. No, it can be it's fine for today. I appreciate your desire and willingness to want to try to make it work. We'll just stay here in the chat. It's okay. Okay, feels like I can read. This deck doesn't need to be first. One of the corner cards risen. Yes. The Page of Wands is. Yes. Alright. Amazing. Step 1 done. Okay, so this represents what's on my mind. This represents what's on my mind. Cool. I mean, that checks out. Half the times I don't know what's going on in my mind. Okay. 2 different 3-card spreads. So, like, this should tell me something that's going on in my mind, and then this should tell me something that's going on in my mind. Alright, let's see. Because this card makes me feel... This card is giving me very, like... Well, actually... Draw. Okay. Well, this card is making me feel, and why I was resonating with it, where it's like I'm on uncharted land. Like, I feel like I'm, you know, discovering a new world over here. And so those two. This one is like I like these little like squiggly things in the corner. I'm just noticing. Yeah, like this one is making me feel like, you know, I'm very much about my business and my quest of like helping helping everyone's hearts, fighting for love, fighting for to bring love and healing to others. And even this one with balance is just like, this feels like the weaving of the masculine and feminine energy. So this is all love based, pillars of love. Are the 4 pillars of love. These two. Alright, well. Thinking about what's the 4 pillars of love and, you know, the new world. And this one is just, I am trying to balance all of my interests and my creation energy. And I'm like, here's this. What about this one? Let's try this over here. That's why I think the white card works. Because one is like, this is 4 pillars of love. A message that I feel like I'm meant to spread. And then this is like, okay, but I also have all these other creative things that I like to do and want to do. And so... yeah. Yeah, I'd say so. Okay. Exploring the new world. Where I am now. Well, that checks out, considering I got the card, the star, that's in the middle. Yeah, and I'm like... this one. King of Swords. Bro, I feel like I need to... hold on, I got... You said this present, future, future. This one is the fork in the road. Okay. Basically, drop an arrow in that left bottom choice. Choose the bottom left row. Bottom row or left column. But I get what you mean. Choose. I feel like I need like a color coded system. I'm sketching it out over here just so I can do it again, but okay. So future, so okay. We started with, again, feeling like, you know, 4 pillars of love versus, you know, being in the void and all my creation and all the things that I want to do. Inevitable being the star. I know, baby. I know. Down in the corner was King of Swords. So, fork in the road. And what is this feeling? My fork in the road feels like it's like a duty versus desires. Also inevitable. I feel like I'm constantly juggling the whole duty versus desires, but okay. So then if I went this way, um, Like, which lane is my ending? My eyes go here. Because this way is like, you know, I can go isolate and be in the woods and kind of do my own thing. And it is what it is. This way, I'm gonna look like the fool, but I'm gonna have fun. And I am like in union. Like this feels like I'm creeping off into the woods, and this one is like, alright, this feels good. What an interesting bread. What to do? There are definitely days that I'd rather be alone in the woods. But it's more of just like, I could probably just get that on occasion, It doesn't need to be full time. I'm a very much a social being, so well, it's like the trip there is through the woods, but then it's kind of like I'm sneaking out of camp with the swords, like gonna sort of sabotage you this way by taking your weapons and do. Um, but this way is more of like, I might look crazy, I might sound crazy, I might, dance and be whatever, but I'm gonna have a lot of fun doing it, and I am, gonna be living my best divine life. Yeah. Cool. Cross. What a fascinating. Yeah. Thank you for sharing. There is, however, a bonus. Of course there is. But wait, there's more. when you're asking about maybe corner, if they are, you can read it. By asking about, you mean like if you're asking about like a lover or partner or something? We got some, yeah, I was like, we got some big brain connections going on right now. Like my head is feeling all sorts of ways. It's like, yeah. Bonus. Is it the same corner or just any corner? Hey, Smasher. Cool. Tends to only happen if they are a destination. So like if I were to read this for my husband and I was like, thank you for the Reeve subscription, Smasher. Woohoo! So zoned in. Norman cards. Smasher, there's some new emotes. I'm still waiting on a couple of them to get approved, but there are at least a couple new ones. Look up. Norman cards. Oh, those are like fortune telling cards. Fortune telling. There we go. Interesting. Interesting. The more you know. That makes sense on why that would make why it'd be easier with those kind of cards. Do a little Googling. Yeah. I don't know, this feels very, it felt important for me to write it down, so I wrote it down. So I appreciate you sharing. And I'll be interested to see how this plays for me, honestly. I yeah. I just know I'm like... I love that this came up today and is coming up in this space because I was... One of the things or messages that I was kind of getting recently was that just like kind of expanding my knowledge or expanding, you know, my skills or what I can do. Yeah. Anyone else want to come in and get a journey reading? Let me learn. Good little bug. Okay, go to your AC real quick. I'm gonna get a picture of this. We'll just put it on the I think I can snap. Okay. Sounds good. This is a learning experience. Do this in such a way. No. Not trying to make you all dizzy, but figure out a better top-down approach. Okay. I think so, yeah. Now when I do this type of reading for another person, do I have them tell me which corner that resonates, or do I pick the corner? Or like, do I point out the corner that feels like it's coming through? Ask them. AKA ask the cards. Yeah. Well, do you want to join the queue and I'll tune in? I need to ask if you have a question. Or do you typically just do like, you know? You tell me the question out loud. To love. All right. Whatever's in the highest and best for Hank. Journey, the journey spread. How do I end up most? By lover, do you want to clarify that question to be how do you end up with, you know, the human lover, the human partner you'd love the most? Or like the partner? Okay. Because I was like, well, if you, spirit. Spirit is abundance of love. Okay. Okay. See where. Wide angle lens. Okay. I'm gonna see if I get pulled to start somewhere else. Best for Hank. Okay. Getting started at the Justice card, and let me turn these around because these cards have made it clear that they don't need to be read upside down or reversed. Where you are right now, you're feeling pretty balanced. You're feeling pretty... So many head sensations happening right now. Card. Yeah, you're feeling really balanced. You're feeling off balance? Oh, they were highlighting the balance symbol. That's what I was saying. I mean, your head... this head connection that's happening is feeling really, like... I was curious if you're having, like, a consciousness expansion type of feeling. But to me, or, like, what's coming through is a lot of this, like, your mind, body, spirit, like, knows how to balance. Like, you feel like you're capable of balancing on your own. You feel like you feel strong and sturdy. So fascinating. Okay. Well, we're gonna keep going. Well, the cards are saying you're really close if you're not there already, because... Okay. So the next part of it is like ideas on your mind. This first row. I get a lot of like laying on your back. It's like there's a difference between like resting or like laying on your back and resting, and then also like jumping around and playing and joy. So it's like the dichotomy between the two of rest and play. And then the other one is you have a Knights of Pentacles and Death card, both heavily focused on like these. Gotta make sure I put these back. So both heavily focused on these like horseman cards. And so the other thing that feels like it's on your mind I'm just being highlighted the star on both of these and like who that like who that star is. I go to the flag here and I go to the star here, and it's like you're the feeling of you're this knight on the horse in the quest and the fight for the star, to find the star, to look for the star. So both of those resonate. Am I good to keep going? Yeah, those are your two. Okay. In the middle, what's inevitable is I believe this is number 6. I really just get highlighted to that number. I think that, is that 6 or is that 4? Yeah, it's number 6. Okay. More with this. Oh, I needed to highlight the number 6. And the other one that's in this bottom corner, that's inevitable judgment. Well, we'll keep going and see which of those 3 ways stands out. So in this card, when I first looked at it, I was like really seeing like this was the person that I was being drawn to, and feeling this like bearing your soul, like I'm naked type of feeling, and like This feeling felt really like really vulnerable and really exposed. Even though other people were doing it, like this person or this being just felt really exposed. But then as soon as I turned it to you, then I got highlighted the number 20. Which 20 is 2 and 0. 2 is union, 0 is new beginning. So it seems like our well, it feels like you're like it feels like that's the hold on. Yeah, it feels like you're the small one. Like that's the feeling of like the feeling of being exposed, the feeling of being vulnerable in the so when that new hold on. Yeah, so when that new union comes, when that divine union comes, that new beginning, it's gonna feel a bit scary. It's gonna feel vulnerable. You're gonna feel a bit exposed. Yeah. So now the paths that you could choose. So you could go across this way, and in the middle, let's see. Hold on. So path you could choose. You could Hierophant, the middle one, for 5. This feels like you could be boisterous. Like you could be really boisterous, really outlandish. Really grandiose. And then you end up at the death card. But when it comes to love, let me feel like what I'm like okay, because I was like, this card makes me feel like really grandiose, really boisterous, really like you could be out like really lavish, and then I look at the death card and I'm like I immediately go to the little like Pope-like drawing down here. It will focus. Yeah, there's like a little Pope over here. And kind of the message was like, honey, you need to pray, like, but that felt more like if you kind of go this route, there's some humbling that's gonna need like to take place. Whereas the other route is, I think this is number 9. It's like okay. This other path to like get to the end result here. This one feels more like natural and organic and going with the flow and connecting with nature. And And what comes from that one is just so much more joy and so much more play. And I see the like weaving of like this infinity symbol feels like the weaving. There we go. Feels like the weaving of the two energies. And like you all playing together. Yeah. Truly fascinating. Do you have any questions about your journey? Yeah, whatever you do, balance yourself. Pretty much. Pretty much. Mm. Yeah. Overgiving. Yeah. You gotta nourish yourself. Yeah. Did you want me to... Oh. There are the cards in case you wanted to... a screenshot. Yeah, the need to find balance and take care of yourself. Okay, that's fine. To find balance and take care of yourself so that way you're ready. Get in alignment. I'm gonna go ahead and send your energy back to you now. Thank all my energy back to me. Send you so much love and light. Thank you for teaching me. That's cool. I'll have to play with that some more. Play with that and my new other like love-based spreads too. Ah. Center of your focus. Yeah. Oh my gosh, welcome back, Scorpio Darkness. Good to see you. It's been a while. Yeah. I like that. we created some good magic here today, Hank, in developing this and helping figure it out. Like it. It's going well. I got a brand new deck. That's what I was using. I got a gift from Kelsican for my birthday, and so I'm so grateful. And I was trying it out. We've just been learning some different spreads. Hank was showing me, was teaching me over the chat how to do a journey spread, and then also the deck. Here's the beautiful little box. Came with a few different like options too that I'm like gonna explore because I think these are more up my alley. Usually I don't pay too close attention to a lot of like spread options. I just kind of do what feels right, but kind of feels like I might incorporate some of those. So yeah, I foresee myself using that journey spread again. I'm glad I wrote it down, and I'll just have to practice that one some more. But I do appreciate you, Hank, on that in that regard. But my birthday was great. And thank you. Yeah, it was. I don't know. This is Teslacan. Teslacan? I celebrated by setting up at a vending event for a little bit, and then I went and got myself dinner. Well, I got dinner with my husband, and then I streamed for a little bit that evening, did some offerings, and did a like subscriber-thon situation of just trying to get to 22. So we got to 22 on my birthday, which was really exciting. Actually, I think we got to 23. But it was a lot of fun. And I would love to hear your... It was. And I have some more Twitch emotes that are coming. I'm just waiting for them to get approved. Some got auto-approved and some didn't. They gotta wait. But yeah. But no, Hank, I'll let you know as I use this one more. I think I gotta kind of sit with this and sit with what I found for myself. But no, I liked it. I liked it. It'll be interesting. I think it's just like a... I have not been one to typically use like specific tarot card spreads or like doing any sort of like, oh, you get 3 cards or you get 6 cards or whatever. I just do what pops out. But that doesn't mean I can't learn new things or I'm not open to it, and I think that was interesting. I also think some of the other tarot spreads for this deck are also quite interesting, so I think it was a good time. It was a good time to bring that into the space. Ooh, that might be fun. Yeah, the pink cards, it's a love deck. So we're kind of doing love-based readings. I did a couple earlier, and so there's a couple different like spreads in here that when the people have joined the queue, I've basically just kind of saw where my eyes went on the spread, and I was just kind of going and doing whatever reading, whatever spread felt intuitively right for them. So we've done my future lover, we've done a heart and soul. Hank just taught me their beautiful journey spread, and yeah. Transparent ones form a pick vine. Oh, that would be interesting. Yeah, I very much am. I get the I don't remember words as well. I'm more of a visual learner person. I don't know if you just censored yourself or the thing just censored you. Yeah, I can do a reading. Oh. Google that and see what the Scorpio, you just gotta join. Exclamation point join. Consent is just letting you know that I'm tuning into your energy, or you're consenting to me tuning into your energy. And potentially using Reiki. There's not really Reiki coming through in this today, or it doesn't feel like there's a ton. There you go. Right. I don't remember if I vocalized it. I think I did, but just in case. Hank, sending your energy back to you, calling my energy back to me. Alright. Alright, Scorpio. Let's see. Let's see what's... It feels like an in-depth love reading, which is 9 cards. You got time for an in-depth love reading? Cool. Alright. There was the highest and best for Scorpio Darkness for an in-depth love reading. Who? I need a taller camera to do spreads with this. Me. Okay. Alright, so starting over here. So number 1, first position is what has gone on in recent past. Number 8, strength. I get a lot of sensation, like, I'm being really drawn to the animal's, like, mouth. Like, I feel... Like, I feel like the teeth... Like, I'm really drawn to the mouth, really drawn to the teeth, and so it feels like there might have been a recent... I don't know, maybe there's been a recent argument, maybe there's been a recent just, like, shout or using the voice in a strong, more firm way. What's currently happening is number 2. This is Queen of Swords, not the number 2, but like the position 2 is Queen of Swords, Daylight Seeker. So what's currently happening when I look at this image, I'm being really drawn into like focus. This like face right here under the seat where there's like some frustration. It feels almost like a childish frustration of just like feeling like pushed to the side, not heard, sat on, like yeah, there's just this feeling of this frustration or not being listened to. And then the future, what will happen in the near future? This is number 4, I believe, and this feels to be honest, I immediately like thought wedding. Like this still feels like wedding bells or wedding or just like feels happy. Like it feels light, it feels positive, it feels happy. There still feels like there's a little bit of disgruntled feelings happening, but there does feel like a celebration is coming. Moving on to how you feel around this connection. Knight of Swords. I get this like, I must rescue you, my queen, or I must like fight for you. Like it just feels like a very heroic, like I got you into battle, like that kind of sensation coming forward. How they feel. I saw this image and I immediately wanted to be like, yes, yes, indeed, like this, like, this kind of like watching. It feels like watching what you're doing. Like there's some skepticism, and it could be from old wounds of just like not allowing themselves to sink into love, but it feels like they're just like, yes, all right. They're doing this now, okay, all right. Yep, that's what's happening. And then this one is mutual energies between you two. Oh, I like when this one comes up. Number 2. A lot of play. Like it's just, there is a lot of fun. There is a lot of play. There is a lot of like dancing, not necessarily like physically dancing, but like your energies play with each other. Yeah, this just feels like really light and bubbly and really like do. Like I just feel like it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. I am really humored by this. Like I'm fighting for you, and then the partner being more like, all right. But in all good fun. Like it's all in good fun. Challenges. What is blocking or challenging your connection? Oh, the blank card. This doesn't mean nothing. It more means... How is this coming up right now? It feels more like that's for you to know. It doesn't necessarily need to be brought into this space. Yeah. Feels like I'm not meant to know that, and that's okay. But there's... potential outcome. Page of Wands. Outcome. I'm being really highlighted on the fact that this person, I mean, they may or may not have pants, but I get the sensation of them pantsless. And so I feel, and I think they're using that humorously, but I also think the message here is like a potential outcome is, well, no, it's just like this highlighting like not having your pantsless. Whatever that means for you. I know there are different ways to interpret, you know, not having your pants or not being the one wearing pants. Whatever stands out there for you. Then the last card is it doesn't actually take the last one. So like I guess let me just see what feels right. I'm getting highlighted to number 7, which card is number 7? Which 7 is like luck is on your side. 7 is the month of July. Yesterday was 7/7. We're in that like beautiful 7/7 portal between now and whenever the 8/8 portal is here in August. There's also a sensation of like it just feels like you're like juggling a lot of swords. Like it just feels like carrying too many different things. And like a message of careful you don't cut yourself. But again, it feels like luck is on your side. It just feels like I get a sensation in my hands of like sharp like knives or like the swords in my hands where it's just like wear gloves or like I don't know, there's like a like when I'm looking at this card when I'm looking at this card is the number 7. It's just the imagery and like connecting with you and connecting with this card. I'm being really highlighted with the hands and them juggling or carrying all of these swords, and so it just feels like this I don't know, this message around just like being careful, but I'm trying to get more information about it. But yeah, it just feels like a being careful, being cautious, being aware of what you're carrying. I don't know. I don't know what this means for you. To be honest, there's just there's some warning or some message um around your hands, or being cautious or being aware of your hands and like cuts on your hands. Oh, I don't read the cards based on like the little booklet. I read them based on the kind of information I receive in channeling and interconnection. I don't know, maybe it's something about like with whatever connection is coming your way is like, maybe your hands are a little rough and the message here is, use some lotion, or uh maybe you get cuts on your hands, but like moisturize. But just something about the hands. You gotta have nice hands for your lover, you know? They wanna touch nice hands. Maybe, yeah. Yeah, I think that actually got it. Was like, maybe check in on the roughness of your hands. Oh, you have soft hands. Okay, so they're just joking with you. Got it. Or maybe they want your hands to be rougher. I don't know. All right. Do you have any questions before I send your energy back to you? Hank, I don't really know. I'm probably, I don't know. I'm just kind of going with the flow. I'll probably be done for sure within 2 hours, but I don't know if I want to keep going for another 2 hours or not. What's the outcome of the reading overall? It feels like it does feel like a okay, hold on. Sounds good. Thanks for stopping in, Hank. Yeah, I'm just kind of like looking at it all again, where it's like the beginning was all about, you know, some like anger, frustrations, not feeling heard or feeling respected, but like a marriage coming, and then there was like, oh, I'm gonna find you, I'm on this quest to find you, but the partner is not necessarily in that same like, I must find you. They're just chilling, doing their own thing, but ultimately the energies will come together. And then challenges. Challenges are unknown / not for me. No. Then Something about getting your hands either softer or rougher. So, moral of the story is, it feels like connection is on its way. Like, there will be a happy union, like a happy marriage, a happy union play. It's just, it seems like you're probably out here like, I'm gonna find you, and whoever you're gonna end up with is, like, not in that energy right now with you. They're very much in the, like, you know, they're just kind of... I just keep coming back to this image of, like, they're just chilling, you know? You're out here trying to chase them down, and they're just like, I don't know. They'll get here when they get there. When they get here, sort of. But that'll be, like, a nice balance whenever it comes, whenever it happens. I don't know. This hand one just really chuckles me. It makes me chuckle. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and send your energy back to you now, Scorpio. Call my energy back to me. Thank you for sharing your time, energy, and gifts with me. Light Seeker, good to see you again. I'll do this reading, and then I might take a quick little break, go grab a nickety snack, then come back. I am doing well. Alright, let me see if any of these are standing out for you, Light Seeker. Okay. The spread that's standing out in this little in this little booklet is the What's Next for Us in the Love Tarot deck. It says the spread will help you determine what's next for your connection. It features cards related to masculine and feminine energies. We all possess both. Cool. Let's see. Are you familiar with the tarot cards? Because it wants you to choose a masculine card and a feminine card. So masculine, either choose from the Emperor, King of Wands, King of Cups, King of Pentacles, or King of Swords. You're so welcome, Scorpio. I'll hold them up and once I find them. If there's any resonate. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Okay. Having a lot of fun. Let's see. High holy bunches of roses. Weird. Right. Right. You were in here last time. Okay. I remember our fun giggles we had. Okay, so we gotta pick a masculine card and a feminine card. I'm gonna offer it to you, but I'm also like, there might be one that stands out. I'm actually going to this one. Oh. Card. Forever to find those, but we got it. Alright. What is next for us? Red. Full 6 cards. What is next? Highest and best for Lightseeker. This way. What is next? First one is your thoughts or feelings about the your thoughts and feelings about the Yeah, brand new deck, looking at new things. Thank you for your patience. All right. So the masculine energies, so the ones that I pulled, just so you're aware, kind of like the masculine card was the King of Wands, and then I felt like I needed to do the Queen of Wands as well. So those were these are your kind of representations for your masculine and feminine energy. The first card, your thoughts or feelings about this connection. Queen of Cups and the image, but where I go with it is actually like right. Using this like wide angle camera doesn't like to pick up. I zoom in, but I go to like this little figure down here in the chair where it feels like you're locked in a box. There's like how you're feeling about the connection is like you feel like you're stuck in a box. You feel kind of like a child again. You're feeling kind of trapped. Not really sure what to do. And them, their thoughts on or feelings about the connection. Oh, I love that. This is the second, or like this was card number 2 in the like setup, but it's also card number 2 up here. And so it's like, well, you might be feeling kind of trapped in a box. This honestly feels really positive. Like this is meant to be like their thoughts or feelings about the connection. So this feels, yeah, this feels really positive. This feels really good. This feels really like, you know, the energy is still weaving. Like it's still building, it's still creating, it's still something. Like it still feels like light, loving, hopeful. Hidden factors. What could be hindering your connection? And get the star, which is number 17. We're learning our Roman numerals with this deck. What could be hindering your connection? Where I go with this is literally this like sensation of like pouring your cup into someone, like pouring your cup out into this giant lake that is already full, that you don't need to be like emptying yourself out into. So this feels like you might be giving too much. You're hindering your connection. Yeah, you might be giving too much. You might be giving too much of yourself away, or too much of your like energy away to someone that doesn't need you to give that much. And that doesn't mean like, you know, don't show up with like their love languages. It's more just like more of like making sure you're taking care of yourself. Like don't overgive to the point that you have nothing left for yourself. And it doesn't feel like they need you to like empty your cup into them. So the advice from Spirit on how to move forward. I'm just being highlighted on the number 3. The card is 3, there's 3 swords. I think these are little light language symbols. But the advice from Spirit feels like it's like Divine Trinity, Holy Trinity, Mind, Body, Spirit. Connecting with your Holy Trinity. Is this card good, or no, I don't view this one as heartbreak. This doesn't feel, I don't feel like my heart's breaking when I see this. This feels like yeah, this doesn't feel like heartbreak. This feels like connecting. When you connect to the Holy Trinity, you're also connecting to love, like Source, Spirit. So it feels like more of a reminder of connecting to, like I said, that mind, body, spirit, or Father, Son, Holy Spirit, whatever the holy. I know there was another Trinity that someone, it might have been you, that shared that in your religion, or in your culture, that the Holy Trinity stands for something else. And I wrote it down somewhere. Do I have it over here? Good knowledge, good prayer, good character. But it's just connecting with that Holy Trinity, whatever that means for you, and with love. But like I said, it doesn't, even though there are storm clouds in this, I'm not being really highlighted with the storm, or even though I know that there are swords in the heart, it doesn't feel like a heartbreak. It just feels, again, the Holy Trinity is what's standing out. And so, like, what's next for your connection, or the future of your connection? So those are the next two cards. This is 7. Yeah, this, I feel we're really connected. There's like a lot of head pressure coming in. So I'm just gonna invite you to take a deep breath here for a second. Yeah, on this card, like, what's next? What's coming? I get really highlighted to the, like, the very top middle here. That almost looks volcano-esque. Are you the person? Are you the... I don't remember every individual person's, like, readings. I try not to, like, take your information or take your readings and, like, ingrain them in me, but I do recall that there was someone early on that kept getting, like, a volcano symbol or, like, something with their anger. I'm curious if that was you, but yeah, there's just highlighting this volcano. You are the volcano person, guy. All right. But I try not to take, like, or like try to let go of the readings and stuff that I do, because I don't want to. It's not for me to carry all of your messages along with me. Meant to share them and then carry on. But yeah, there's this volcano is coming back. It's there's some more frustration coming in. Working with releasing that frustration, releasing that anger in a good way. Not allowing it to become so explosive. And then what's next after that is I mean, you messaged earlier when we started that you're about ready to give up. So maybe you're not angrily frustrated, but you might be sexually frustrated, or you might be like, you know, I don't know, there's other levels of frustration. Okay, the other thing that's next to that feels like it's coming is number 9. And this does feel like calm. Feels calm, peaceful. I feel like the number 9 needs to be highlighted a couple times. Number 9. Number 9, number 9, number 9. Pretty 9. Pretty 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. 9. right. Is the number. Yeah. That feels complete. Feels what was meant to be shared. So overall, while kind of looking at this, while you might be feeling a little like frustrated or helpless, it doesn't look bad. Like, it doesn't look like a net negative. It looks like the need to what do I want to say? It's just a need to not over give, or when you are giving, making sure you're giving from a place of abundance, like that you are well cared for first and foremost, and then you're giving from a place of, again, abundance and not from a place of depletion. You don't need to pour all of yourself into you. That's fair. That's totally fair. So, do your best to set boundaries on how you spend your time, and all you can do is take it one day at a time, one step at a time, one moment at a time. But no, it doesn't feel like it needs to be the end if you don't actually want it to be the end. It feels like it's the scene that it, or the feeling with you coming in here that it might be the end, feels like it's a coping mechanism. And even when you said you thought this was heartbreak, I think that's your heart trying to protect yourself. And so thank your heart. They're doing its job, or you're like the inside, or your little protector in you is trying to protect you. So thank it, acknowledge it, appreciate it, and also know that they can take a rest. It's gonna be okay. That, how does the connection feel? That card was this one over here. Like I said, it felt their thoughts or feelings about the connection. The feminine energy is a fun energy. The feminine energy is a spontaneous, fun, kind of free-spirited energy. And I think that, like, this card makes me feel like, you know, she views the connection that you guys are building positively, and good, and enjoying it. But if you're feeling she's not serious enough for you, like, that's something that you will have to discern kind of for yourself, of like, okay, are you feeling she's not serious for the type of relationship you're looking for? Or you can ask yourself if yeah, you could ask yourself if you're allowing that fun in. Like, are you allowing yourself to feel that fun and that joy? But it's ultimately up to you. If that person, even if they view you and the connection they have with you positively, again, maybe that's the whole pouring into someone who's already full. and that desire to kind of pull back, because you don't need to pour into someone else, who you don't need to overgive yourself to someone who's not giving back. Hmm. Yeah, as soon as you said that, this card, I noticed that there's a second jar over here being poured out. So ultimately your life to make the decision on what you feel is best for you, but also tune into yourself. Like you know if it's feeling frustrating, if it feels like you're overgiving and you're not getting what you want in return, um, respect yourself enough to make a decision. Go with that decision. You got this. Gonna be okay. You're gonna be okay. They're gonna be okay. Send you so much love and light. I'll go ahead and send your energy back to you now, Light Seeker, and call my energy back to me. Thank you for showing up today, sharing your time, energy, and gifts with me. I can see how that could be frustrating. I'm gonna take a few minute break to run to the restroom and grab myself a little snack, and I'm gonna run an ad since it's gonna do it anyway, but I'll just do it while I'm gone, and then we'll jump back up on the Holy Bunches of Roses. So I will be back in like 3 minutes. Bye. Alright. And we're back. The roses. Thank you. I was about to be like, are you still here? Thank you for confirming. Alright. Let me see what kind of spread is feeling right for you. Welcome back, Jenny. Okay, it feels like the compass. Interesting. I'm just like... Says... Yeah. Okay. Text on this is so tiny. Alright. We're gonna do the compass. It feels good. We'll see what comes through for you, holy bunches of roses. Good. Welcome back, who watches the watch. Whatever is in the highest and best for holy bunch of roses. Nope. Nailed that. The blank card. I think it's fun, the blank card in it. Alright. This. Go to this one first. So like I said, I'm learning this new deck. I'm learning some new spreads. So we're just going to this first one. This section is meant to represent where the energy of your current situation lies. Card 6. So currently getting really highlighted to like this character down here that's like like on their knees begging, and so there's very much a like I don't like saying this, but it like very much like a begging for scraps type of feeling of like potentially like going through a hard time, struggling to make ends meet. Yeah, just kind of this feeling of struggling, just trying to do what you can. So then we move up to here, and this is what's influencing energy at the time, at this moment. That's Ace of Swords, influencing your energy, holy bunches of roses. I'm getting really pulled towards like the crown and like the greenery that's coming out of it. So it just feels like what's really influencing you is like this quest for abundance, this quest for goodness, this quest for riches, this quest for Yeah. Like quest for riches. And then we move over to number 3, which the main problem surrounding this situation. This is card Temperance. What are the main problems surrounding this situation? And really where I go on this image, let me make this not the wide angle. I think that's hard to focus. Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, I come to these 2 cards. They're like the 2 cups in the middle, so like the main problem is like you're pouring one cup of yours into the other cup of yours. You're not actually like replenishing either cup from like a place of abundance. You're just transferring from one thing to the other. So you're not actually like creating or calling a new energy. You're just kind of transmuting it within the same space. Now, how can you overcome the situations? What do you need? Hold on. How can they overcome the situation? What energies do they need to situate themselves in? Yeah, It's funny because it's like I held up this card and I was like, you need a magic wand. But really, I think that was more of like a joking answer, just kind of like lighten the mood. But you actually overcome the situation. Now this makes me think of like hugging a tree or like holding a tree. Cause I'll go outside and I have a tree in my backyard that that I'll go like hug if I need help, or like I'll hold on to because it's a smaller tree. So really my hand only wraps around it like this. If I need to like let go of some energy, me and this tree are besties. Her name is Lucinda, and her and I work together. So she helps me ground and take some of my excess energy away to be composted into the earth, and then she tells me what she needs, and I need to go get what she needs because she needs a little fungal treatment, I think. But anyways, the like message here, like what kind of feels like how you can overcome this, just changing the same energy between the same little spaces and like actually bringing in new energy, is it really just feels like, I really want to say like go touch grass, go touch a tree. Yeah. Go let go. Go allow the plants, the nature, whatever to support you. And it's funny because this middle card is meant to represent the main theme of the spread. Like usually, yeah, it's meant to do like the main theme of the spread, and I think it's funny that it's blank. It's like, well, it's white, I should say. Yeah, it almost like you gotta start from a blank slate. Like that, because it's this whole message. I'm kind of looking at it again as like bird's eye view of this whole message of like, feeling like you don't have enough, trying to manifest more, not actually doing anything because the energy is just staying within the same little area. You're not actually bringing in new energy. And then the message about, you know, go ground, go touch grass, go release what no longer serves you, to bring in that new beginning, to bring in what it is you're trying to manifest. So you gotta clear out some energy. But you gotta be willing to let go. To have that new beginning, to have whatever newness is meant for you. But go find yourself a tree or a plant or something that you can hold on to and like allow it. Literally, trees are amazing. Trees are great for this. If you have a big tree by you, a little tree, find a park, get your hand in the dirt, like find a plant. Find a plant and ask it to help you release the energy that no longer serves you, to transmute the energy that no longer serves you. And just hold on to it. Or like if you feel like it was like they said yes, or if you just feel like yeah, take some deep breaths while holding it. The trees are amazing. They have roots that go so deep. If you live somewhere that has trees nearby, go touch a tree. And specifically touch it at least with your right hand. Because your right is the energy like leaving. Your energy will leave your right hand, or like the energy giving from your right hand. So if you don't want to hug a tree, I understand not everyone is as open and willing to hug trees as I am. Just go lean on it with your right hand. Just kind of allow the energy to leave out of your right hand into the tree. And do that until you kind of feel your nervous system calm down. And then if you want, you can change and then put your left hand on the tree and then allow yourself to feel that kind of grounding energy coming into your body through your left hand, because your left hand is your receiving hand. You can do it nondescriptly, or you can do it as, much of a tree hugging, cutie as you want to be. You have kids, make a game out of it. Be like, let's go kids. Like, I don't know, whatever feels right for you, but like, go touch a tree. I understand that feels like a funny message, but let's go touch a tree. Go release. Let it go. Alright. Well, thank you for sharing your time, energy, and gifts with me. I'm gonna go ahead and send your energy back to you now. Holy bunches of roses, call my energy back to me. And thank you so much. I send you, your loved ones, your community, your country, and your world so much love and light. Namaste. You're welcome. Alright, who watches the watch? Are you still here? Hello. What are we feeling for you? Okay. Feels like the you and them tarot spread is coming forward. and it's a says the spread for love and relationship readings. I can expand it. 2 cards per person on each side. It's basically like current situation, a crossing, your energy, their energy. That sound good? You have someone in mind? Cool. Alright. Welcome back, Hank. I mean, I'll be holding them all up anyway, so it doesn't entirely matter. I'll figure out a better situation to see these cards if I'm going to be doing more spreads like this. Okay, let's see. Current situation. What is happening in your connection at this time? The current energies between you and your person. Current situation. Current situation is the card of number 2. The 2. Honestly, this looks really good. This card gives me good vibes. There feels like a good balance. There feels like I get really drawn into this like lion at the top for you in this reading. I like this kind of creature in the middle, the very middle top. So it feels very like protected, watched over. It also feels like there's some grumpy feelings from this third party. I'm just trying to see if I can get more information on what this third party is. Yeah, it doesn't feel like it's someone who's alive. It feels like there's some kind of grumpiness coming through from just trying to see what kind of like entity. Okay, I hear starseed. So they're potentially like a. Well, let me. It's like one of your protectors are feeling kind of grumpy. Why are you grumpy? They feel kind of grumpy because it feels like or like the message that I am hearing is like you're you're not exactly following the plan that you originally like laid out for yourself. Slash they were meant to like help guide you with. But that's okay. Like that, you know, everyone's growing in this interaction. But apparently just they wanted to bring that forward into the space. Love that. Okay. Number 2, crossing. What is helping or harming the situation, the blocks or challenges? Helping or harming? So I get the Queen of Cups card. The full thing, and then I'll zoom in where I'm going. So my eyes are going to like this like clam shell looking thing, or maybe it's like a softball or baseball glove. I also am kind of going to the 2 little children up here. What is helping her? Do you have children? No? Okay. Do you have pets? Okay. Helping or harming the situation? It feels like that's like harming the situation. It feels like there's like that's bringing to light some stress. Those like glove symbolism or clam glove. I was like, hold on. Okay, I was like, is the glove symbolism like the idea of like wearing a condom? I was like, yeah. Like, okay. And that seems to help the situation. I don't think there's more for me to explicitly share there about that, but we continue. So the next 2 are going to be these 2, and these are your energies, so your thoughts, feelings, or energy regarding the situation. So you are, let's see. Card number 7, but I'm coming to the like the white figure down here, and the body posture language is like giving me this like, whoa, hold up, hold on, wait, what, like that kind of energy. And then the other one that comes through is Queen of Wands. But really where I'm going is like the facial expression of like this face is giving me like, I don't know about that type of facial expression. Definitely giving me like a worried look, like trying to stay tall, stay strong, but like Unsure. Yeah. And now the energies that's coming forward for your partner, or for them, the other person, is the star, which them in this card, I honestly just get highlighted to this star up here. This middle star, just feeling like a lot of hope, a lot of magic, a lot of like it's an 8-point star that's balance. So feeling really like I feel like I got like a twinkle in my eye. Like that's the sensation of like this hopefulness, this happiness, this like happy tears. There's some of that kind of coming through. Anything else here? That card. The other card that was popping up was number 3. And this is giving me like worry, sadness. This is kind of giving me, it's not necessarily heartbreak, it just feels like it just feels like they're struggling. Like they have a lot of hope, they feel balanced, like they have a twinkle in their eye, like, but there is definitely some sadness, some grief, some unknowns, some worries, some feel it like really in like the left side. Do you have any questions about this reading before I send your energy back? Feel overall good. By good, do you mean like, does it feel overall like you all will be able to work it out? Or does it feel, or is there a better clarifying? Okay. Yeah, I get a, when I'm like, does it feel like they'll be able to work it out? I get a yeah. You're both gonna have to kind of face some tough feelings, face some tough emotions, but you grow in those. You grow in those moments, and you'll learn to love deeper and learn to love yourselves more as well, like different parts of yourself, facing these different parts of yourself. So you're welcome. You all will figure out what's right for you. If there is some worry or uncertainty, I do come back to this one, and I do feel this like it's like good, like this nice happy like union here healing. You're just kind of going into the next phase of your life and trying to figure out what looks right or what works for you all. And yeah, they're big emotions. They're big things to consider. That's okay. As long as you guys keep choosing each other, keep fighting for each other, you got this. Invite you to take a deep breath. I'm gonna go ahead and send your energy back to you now. Who watches the watch? I'll call my energy back to me. Then you, your community, your loved ones, your country, and your world. So much love and light. And thank you for sharing your time, energy, and gifts with me today. What would happen if I forgot the energy recall? I mean, I have it in my boundary book that as soon as I'm like done, like I do it for my own sake slash to share with, because it is a resource and a tool, but I have it in my boundary book and with my team that whenever I'm done with a reading that like the connection is clear, canceled, deleted, as well as soon as I'm done like either vending or streaming, and even each night that any reading or thing that I've done is like clear, canceled, deleted, or like that connection is clear, canceled, deleted. So even if I don't verbally say it out loud in the moment, I know my team is also there like helping me, and they'll help me clear it. But I like to verbally say it because I like, at least when I'm like in a reading setting, I like to verbally say it because I like to just kind of emphasize that as a resource, as a tool for others to do or consider. How did I discover spirituality? That was... Yeah, how did I discover it? It just kind of happened organically. Like I grew up in the Christian church, but then, or it was like Lutheran, moved away, then it was like, then I kind of was in like a non-denominational sort of Christian church and had some trauma happen, and then moved away from it, and stayed away from organized religion, went through a really big healing journey, and then as I was healing, I was learning about like holistic, like other holistic methods or holistic healing, and yeah, I was just learning about other ways to heal the mind, body, and spirit, and that's just kind of where I found a lot of validity, and I found a lot of support and a lot of resources and tools that I was like, damn, we need more of this, because yeah, we just need to share more love and light and share these resources more freely. There's a lot of gatekeeping of information, and I'm like, no. Like, I don't know. At least with the stuff that I found, I was like, I don't wanna hide this, or like I don't wanna put this behind like a impassable paywall. Like I want people to have the resources and information they need to heal, grow, find love, be loved, feel loved, know love. To me, that's what will help you the most. Yeah. I am grateful for that, because there's definitely a decent amount of people that I've interacted with that like to keep their information on lock and key, and that's, you know, that's them, that's their journey. But yeah, that's even why like on my website, some of my stuff, like they're Amazon affiliate links, but really like that's so little kickback. Really, I'm just like, these were just books. That was just a way for me to be like, well, these are the books or things or resources that I used here. Like, go, use them, please. They were great. They were so helpful. The only thing that's like, I mean, I have a couple other things that I'm like, I do charge for, but that's why I enjoy. Yeah, yeah. But like that's why I enjoy showing up and doing these offerings and calling them offerings, because it's like, no, I'm here just trying to help in the way that I know how, and if you want to support me in some way, you know, I welcome that. And also it's not, I don't want price to be a factor in limiting your ability to find the resources or information that could help you not live in pain and suffering. Like, and I have merch, but again, that's like, that's more just for fun. That's not necessarily a resource or tool. That's just like, nah, I just thought these were cool and I wanted to make these things. Um, but the information to help people heal and grow and stuff, I'm like, that's, no, I'm good. I'm here to help. I'm here to serve in whatever way I can. Yeah, I hear you. I hear you. I have in-laws and other family that are, you know, the Southern Baptist way of living, and that's, you know, that's their choice. Hmm. That's beautiful. I think I am going to... Yeah, I get what you mean. I had a similar awakening experience. No, I don't think I remember that. We'll say I'm not trying to hide my face today. It's just my overhead camera wasn't really working when I started, so I just gave up on trying to get it to work. I mean, we all have a team. Or we all have a team of spirits and guides and angels in different types. And there are some like general collective ones that you can call upon. But everyone has a team that's like specific to them, as well as the ability to call on other entities to support. Mm. Interesting. Okay. What'd you see? It failed, so I thought. And was it in there? I love when Spirit talks to me with... I don't look at all of the YouTube recommendations because sometimes it gets to be a bit much, but every now and again there are videos or things that come through that I'm like, oh yeah, that was definitely a message. I love that. That's fun. That's fun. Ugh. Love that. So did you find out what angel it was? Ah, got it. Okay. That's fine. Oh, cool. Ah, okay. Hello, Belgium on tour. Welcome to chat. Thank you for the follow. I am doing wonderful today. How are you? Thank you. You can always call on your angels. Yeah. Well, I hate to do this to you. Yeah, I was gonna say well, will I do another reading? I was thinking of ending my stream. But am I open to doing another reading? Yeah, I think I'm gonna end. I've been on here a little over 4 hours. I think I'm gonna go take a little break before I make some dinner. But I'm glad you came and followed because I go live. I don't know. I go live multiple days a week and at varying times. I don't know if I'm gonna stream later tonight or not. I'm going dancing for a little bit, and then I'll be home. So, wanna watch me make dinner? I don't know. But yeah, now you'll get notified because I do a ton of different like intuitive readings. Today I was showing off my new pink deck. That was like the Love Tarot. I'll at least show you a little sneak peek of it, but I won't. No reading. But it's beautiful. It's a beautiful deck. Thank you. I love love too. I'm so glad I got gifted this. This is just it's so good. And usually I have my face on stream. My camera was not working. And so we just got my phone today. But I'll get it figured out. Spirit will let me come back and show my face again sometime. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, I'm gonna go sign off. But I am grateful for you popping in. You were lurking for a while or not, but yeah. Thank you all for stopping in today. See you later, Hank. Lovely chatting with you as always. I send you all so much love and light on your life's journey, and I look forward to connecting again soon. All right. Mwah. Bye, my loves.